conservative media company.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Will Neff gifted a tier 1 sub to Femeros.
Woman. So you'll be a woman. Hello, everybody. I'm Will Neff, and this is my stream. Back again on a Wednesday. I don't know if we're going to do a film night. I'm going to really see how I feel on this one. I will be honest. The fact that my last 3 film nights have ended in chaos, I just don't know if I'm going to do it anymore until that function is fixed. So we'll see how I feel later. I might do it later in the stream so that I can get a full stream in before I get my ass fucked by Twitch. But at least for now, I'm undecided. It is a Schrodinger's cat situation with film night tonight.
Oh yeah, wow, that's cool.
Go New York, go New York, go.
Maybe find a movie on YouTube? No, because my my DMCA status on Twitch is pretty spurious till summer because they let 2 different properties retroactively DMCA me for properties that I had streamed months before and deleted the VODs of. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Maybe we just start doing this on Kick. I don't know. I hate that that's actually a possibility, but that could be a possibility. Wednesday streams might be on fucking Kick. Even with Watch Party, well, what I'm talking about is Watch Party is it's a bag of shit right now. Where if I DC or have my service drop even for a second, it ends our watch party. So the last 3 watch parties, 3 have been interrupted with like 20 minutes left in the film. And then instead of letting me resume the watch party, there's no function to do that. It just ends what we were watching. So people end up unable to finish the movie, and I am unable to save it in any way, save watching the entire film again to that point. Yeah. I thought you got a new modem to remedy the disconnects. I did. I haven't installed it yet. I've been very time poor the last few days because I've been working pretty hard on a few things that are going to happen in the next few days and months.
Yeah, wow, that's
the most pressing of which,
Best streamer in the game. Hey,
thank you. The most pressing of which is this. I have put a ton of time into this. And tomorrow is going to be a fucking banger stream. Fucking banger stream.
Cool.
Looking forward to the draft, Will.
Thank you. Yeah, if you care anything about football, tomorrow's draft coverage is going to be awesome.
That's very cool.
And
Special going to have the draft on screen, or will we have to follow along on a different stream of the actual draft?
well, it'll be interesting because we have a lot of stuff that you will feast your eyes on. We have graphics of the players. We have interviews with the players. We have something that we're announcing for each player. We have a lot of stuff in terms of the actual feed of the draft. Watching the players walk on the stage.
Oh, yeah, wow.
No,
That's very cool.
we will not have
I think
that.
Rob will get
That is owned by the NFL, and they're very protective of that. But you will have our immediate reactions. You'll have NFL athletes talking about their reactions. You'll have breakdown. You'll have clips. You'll have everything. Save the actual broadcast of them walking on stage. Very easy for you to watch that on your own. Legit Elite 22. Thank you so much. Live at 4 PST tomorrow. Yeah, that's like when the holding screen goes up. You don't. That's we'll be live at around 4:30 probably. So ESPN on 2, got it. I mean, I don't know how committed you are to watching a player walk on stage, hug Roger Goodell and then walk off stage, that's the only thing that you're not getting. If you need to see those moments of a player shaking Roger Goodell's hand and holding up a jersey, I understand. I would want to see those moments for my team, so I would probably watch along as well. Are you guys able to use their audio? Why would we use their audio? We're announcing the picks ourselves. I understand where I'm suspecting that you guys don't know what this show is going to be. This is going to be our own draft coverage. So the reason that we wouldn't use the NFL's audio, I mean, first because they own it, but secondly because we are going to be giving our own coverage. Like, we are going to be giving our own analysis and like predictions and reactions to what's happening in the draft. So it's going to be a very different broadcast than the very stodgy like draft coverage you're used to. I think it's going to be pretty hype, pretty honest. So yeah. Sorry if you answered it already. Just got here. Will the draft be on S-Fan's channel? Yes. Why is Austin a Vikings fan? I think because of his family, if I remember correctly. Will you be in Jets gear from the stream for the stream? No, I'll be wearing a suit. Who is your sleeper first rounder? I heard Cody Mock might be at the end of the first round. Like, a player that I think will go in the first round that a lot of people don't think will go, or a sleeper is typically a player that gets drafted later than they should and is a high value for the pick they're picked at. Yes, that one. Is that what you're asking? So what player do I think will get taken in the first round that most people don't expect to be taken in the first round? Jets draft blunders. I don't want to watch Jets draft blunders, man. Why the fuck do I want to watch my team get made fun of?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Urp.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
27 months, Neff.
Let me see who I think. All right, so I'm going to go to the 32nd player on the big board, and I'm going to look below that. And players that people don't think will go in the first round that I think will go in the first round. Some people were saying John Michael Schmitz, the center out of Minnesota. I think he's probably the best center in the draft. I don't know if he'll scratch the first round. I think too many people want tackles. You'd need a team without many needs to go after John Michael Schmitz. I don't see him as a first round pick. Mazzie Smith, I could see sliding into the first round. Zay Flowers, I could see sliding into the first round. The other one that I could see sliding into the first round is Hendon Hooker. If there's a huge run on quarterbacks, no shot, Flowers slides to the second round. What do you mean, no shot? Huh? Where do you evaluate him as a wide receiver? In my opinion, there's probably, to be honest, there's probably 3 wide receivers in front of him. Quentin Johnston, Jackson Smith and Jigba, and Jordan Addison are safely rated above Zay Flowers. So unless like 4 wide receivers are taken in the first round,
that's very cool.
which I don't know if that happens. I don't think Zay goes unless someone really wants a slot receiver. I think Quentin Johnston could slide. I don't think he'll slide far. I don't think he'll slide far. And the reason being is he's pretty much the only big wide receiver in this draft class in terms of like an elite talent. All the other really good wide receivers are pretty normal size or undersized. Hyatt, Addison, Flowers, Downs, and Dell are all 6 foot or under. So he's like the only like big end zone threat wide receiver. Wish he didn't catch with his body so much. You know, I've seen that criticism. I'm going to be honest. I think that shit is a smokescreen. I think a lot of draft evaluators and like coaching guys are trying to drive his value down. Because to me, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be real. I've said this from the beginning. He's my number one wide receiver in the draft. I just don't see how you can look at that guy and be like, oh yeah, he catches with his body, so he's not going to do anything in the NFL. He is a 6'4", blazing fast wide receiver who can run routes. You don't see this. Like, look at this guy play football. That's a 6'4" man shimmy shaking dudes. Like, that is nuts. He has so many athletic gifts. And I'm going to be honest, guys this big out of college are not usually this good at running routes. That's not a body catch. That's way out in front of him. Hands in the perfect pyramid. I don't know, man. I mean, that's a perfect over-the-shoulder scoop right there. I mean, I don't know. To me, I think this guy, listen, he might not be like your number one guy. He might not be just that bricked, solid number one guy. But a dude like Alan Lazard, who's just like a really good end zone threat, who's going to go up and fucking grab the ball every time and just give you an option to dump it in the fucking end zone. I don't know, man. That's pretty fucking appealing. And here's the thing. I think Jackson Smith-Njigba is a better wide receiver. I do. I think Jackson Smith-Njigba is a better wide receiver, pound for pound, dollar for dollar. The problem is Jackson Smith-Njigba hurt his knee. LMAO, Lazard is not a flattering comparison for a first rounder. Huh? What? 800 yards and 7 touchdowns last year, I'm pretty sure, with 60 receptions? You get that out of a rookie receiver? He's winning Offensive Rookie of the Year. What are you talking about? Work ethic is very important for the draft too. Has there been rumors that this guy isn't a hard worker? I don't know. There's a lot of shit that people want to throw on athletes right before the draft. Guys, it's lying season. It's fucking lying season. Everybody's lying. My opinion is Jackson Smith-Njigba is the best wide receiver, right, in this draft. He's a freak. He's an immediate impact maker. His ceiling is unbelievable, but he was hurt last year, right? He was hurt last year. So yeah, no shot we're doing a movie night tonight, guys. I'm sorry. I'm deleting movie night right out of the title. I'm just not going to do it. Why does Will F and Caroline doesn't? I don't know. She's on Wi-Fi. I'm on the router. I don't know. I'll change the router tomorrow. Any last minute bong maskers? Well, I think we already have one who is, potentially going to slide. Oh
yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Let's go, Jets. Let's go.
I think Jalen Carter is your bong masker of the year. Right? This kid out of Georgia. Because he had some really weird fucking, cop allegations. I don't know what it fucking was. I don't think he'll slide far. I don't think he'll slide far. I think his absolute floor is around the 10th pick. Did you watch the Knicks game? No, it wasn't local market for me, and I was at the gym, but I saw they won. I saw they were up. No, Jalen's thing happened too long ago. These teams already did their research for him. Guys, no one listens. I just said he won't slide that far. I said his absolute floor is around the 10th pick. Will you have college highlights for players? I don't know that. Hopefully. Sorry, I was already committed to typing. Okay. I think people are sleeping on the Clemson D-line guy, Miles Murphy, and Brian Brees. Yeah, Brian Brees is a monster. Brian Brees is a fucking, he's a dog. And he's big, too. 6'5", 6'6", almost, 300 pounds. He's a sophomore. Guy is a fucking mauler. I wouldn't mind having him on my team. The other guy that I think people are really sleeping on in terms of early in the draft process, people thought he was going to go top, 13 picks. Now I've seen him as low as early second round is Brian Branch. This dude was a fucking machine on Alabama. He was a fucking machine. And I see all these commentators and coverage talking about oh, he's too much of a tweener. He won't play safety in the NFL. He's not really a ball hawk enough. I don't know. I think this dude is a fucking beast. This dude is a fucking machine. Alabama's defense was allowed to do so much because he was such a dog. I don't know, man. I think he's an instant upgrade in a lot of people's secondary the day he's picked. Unrelated, just wanted to say that I adore you and I am rooting for you. Your content has helped a bunch in my personal life. As an autistic man who struggles socially, keep doing and making wonderful content. Thank you. I appreciate you. Who's your favorite draft prospect? I don't know. I think it's interesting. I think, people talk about this draft as kind of being a weak draft. And I understand why people say that. And I think it's because in a lot of drafts, there are players where you're like, oh, this is an A+ 10 out of 10, stone cold lock of the century, day one starter. And I think a lot of the guys at the top of the board this year don't have that feeling. Like even Bryce Young, I'm not like, okay, this is a stone cold guarantee. I think the best athlete in the draft is probably Jalen Carter or Will Anderson. I think they add value almost immediately. My favorite player in the draft, I'll be honest, he's another guy that there are a lot of questions about. My favorite player is Peter Skoronski. Peter Skoronski he's a freak show. He's 6'4", and people say his arms are too short, so, they'd like him to be a little bit bigger or whatever, and that's his biggest knock. But his numbers in college as a tackle are so fucking freaky that it's like, at least try him at tackle before you move him to guard. He's never allowed a sack. Like, he's never allowed a sack ever. He's allowed 3 hurries in like 800 snaps. He's like a monster. People are like, oh, he's got short arms. It won't translate to the NFL. It's like, why won't it translate to the NFL? I don't get it. I get that you want this prototypical size and strength for players, right? Like you look at players and you go, oh, this player should be this tall and they should be this blah, blah, blah. But someone was getting to the point I was about to make. Aaron Darnold, the best defender in the NFL, if you look at him from like a size and shape, perspective,
cool.
He's not the ideal like defender. And he's just a freak of nature. And there are players that are like that. They're not the ideal size. They're not the ideal weight. And they just ball. And I think Peter Skoronski is one of those guys. I think if you're going to talk yourself out of a tackle who is a freak of nature because his arms are a little shorter than ideal, then you're missing out on a great prospect. Well, do you think the Jets will cut or trade Zach Wilson? I don't think they'll do either. I think they're going to sit on Zach Wilson. I honestly think that the Jets are all in on Aaron Rodgers. They are all in on Aaron Rodgers for the next 2 years. And ultimately, right now, I don't think you can get anything for Zach Wilson. Maybe you can get a 7th round pick. Maybe. 7th or 6th round pick. Maybe. Right now. He was historically bad. And I just don't think the Jets want to move on from Zach Wilson for a 6th or 7th round pick. I don't think they care to. So I think the plan is just, I have maintained this all along. Zach Wilson has the yips. He is fucked up. Mentally, he is fucked up. But he's one of those guys who has all the physical gifts, and he's still very young. So what you can do is sit on him for a year or two, take his, 5th-year extension for no money, or re-sign him for no money, and just see if you get anything out of him behind Aaron Rodgers, if he fucking figures it out or not. Because his problem is not his athleticism, right? It's interesting because there are so many sit on him. Yeah, like let him sit the bench. So many people are hot on Anthony Richardson, right? Because he has all these athletic gifts. And like everybody is basically saying, he's not football ready. But, Zach Wilson's only 2 years older than him. So, I mean, I don't know. I think at this point you just sit on him, see if he can learn anything from Aaron Rodgers, try and Green Bay it. If in 2 years there's still nothing doing, just cut him. He might get some bad habits from Rodgers. Bro, he's a total zero right now. That's like saying, oh, wow, one of the worst quarterbacks in the NFL might get bad habits. He's already got bad habits. Like, this is a Hail Mary to try and fix him. LOL, he learns how to pray to crystals from Rodgers. Bro, if that fixed his football game, I don't give a shit. I don't care if he's Crystal Mommy. If he can learn how to play quarterback in the NFL, go for it. Will the stream tomorrow have a feed of the draft? We are the feed of the draft. What receivers do you think the Jets even have? What receivers do you think the Jets even have? What? Huh? What do you mean even have? We have Garrett Wilson, offensive rookie of the year. We have Alan Lazard, 6'5" end zone threat, who had like half of Aaron Rodgers' touchdowns last season in Green Bay. We have Mecole Hardman, who's one of the fastest slot receivers in the NFL. And we have Corey Davis, who's when he's healthy is like a great wide receiver. Our wide receiver room is fucking pretty stacked right now. It's one of the rooms that I feel like the best about. Alan Lazard, mid, but good depth. Alan Lazard is a 6'5" end zone threat. He knows exactly what he is.
That's very cool.
And the 17th month pick goes to Will Neff.
Thank you. Who do you like at 15? I mean, I think it's got to be a tackle, and I think it's going to be Broderick Jones. I think this is the guy. This dude he's really raw. He's fucking gigantic. I think it's going to be him. He's an absolute fucking nightmare in run blocking. He's a little raw when it comes to pass blocking, but in run blocking, he might be the best run blocker in the draft. If you watch him in run blocking, he's flattening guys. He's like flattening them. Do you think Broderick Jones falls that far? 15? You think 15 is falling far? With hypothetically at least 3 quarterbacks taken in the top 10? I don't know if that's that far to fall. So if you assume that 3 of the picks in the top 10 are quarterbacks, that leaves 7, right? And then 2 of those you assume are other tackles, that leaves 5. So maybe 5 other players are taken before him. I don't think that's that far a run.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
I love Sparball.
Will, do you have any opinion on what the Bengals should take at 28? The Bengals should take whatever the fuck is available at 28. Thank you. Let Aaron Rodgers teach Zach and get him thinking straight. He will come out like this and sling bombs. Yeah, dude. This is post-ayahuasca Zach Wilson. No, seriously, the Bengals have such a late pick, and they have such a complete team right now. Like, obviously, they're a team that can compete already. You take a team need if it makes sense, but other than that, you take BPA, best player available. If someone like a Brian Branch or, you know, something like that slides well below their value, the Bengals snap them up. You know, this is always what I always feel like this is what happens for the Ravens. The Ravens somehow always get the best defender in the draft because without any reason, some like linebacker or D end always slides, and then the Ravens are there to be like, come to us. Come to us.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
They just fall into their
3
lap.
years and it happens right on my birthday.
Thank
We
you.
love you are an amazing entertainer and watching you for the last couple years has been awesome.
Thank you. What do the Vikings need? The Vikings could reach for a linebacker. If a cornerback falls to them, Christian Gonzalez or one of those guys, that seems really good to me. A defensive tackle would make sense for the Vikings.
Wow, that's very cool.
And then the last thing that
For the draft
could make sense for the Vikings is take a shot on a quarterback. Dude, someone is going to take a shot on a quarterback tomorrow. Somebody. All right? Someone is taking a shot on probably there are 3 wild cards in the draft tomorrow in terms of wild card quarterbacks.
Thank you for the consistent
Will Levis,
amazing entertainment
Anthony
in such
Richardson,
relaxing times.
and Hendon Hooker. Those 3 players are fucking wild cards. As long as they are sitting on the board, someone is going to fuck their lives up and go for it. And I heard the Commanders in a absolute baffling decision, but I mean, it is what it is. Apparently, the Commanders might trade down, which is crazy, and just try and stockpile picks for next year to try and trade up like the Panthers did this year for whoever the best quarterback is. And they're basically committed to the tank, which would be nuts. Can't wait for the Giants to beat the Jets this season. Could happen. Cool. Giants have a good team.
Jack movie night when?
Never.
Smile.
Never, never, never.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Never watched that movie as a kid. There is no nostalgia factor for me. Ever listen to Chat Pile, Will? No. Caleb Williams is the top QB next draft unless a Joe Burrow season happens. What about an injury? Everybody's acting like players don't get hurt
Hope Rogers
or have bad seasons. What if he gets in a drunk driving accident? What if he hurts himself? What if he gets benched? People are acting like Caleb is a fucking lock for next year, and that team should pass on this quarterback draft class to go get a USC quarterback. I don't understand it. I don't get it. I think he very well could be good, but people act like this is a stone cold lock of the century of the week. I don't know, man. I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would commit to tanking as the Commanders this fucking early. Passing on all your draft real estate this year to go stockpile resources for a chance to get a guy that you don't even know is going to have another exceptional season next year. Watch the tape, my dude, my brother in Christ. There is another quarterback that I would just like to talk about that everybody was fucking sure was going to be an absolute fucking monster. You ever heard of Jamarcus Russell?
3 hours and enjoy 2 outstanding.
You ever heard of Jamarcus Russell?
The Notre Dame 35 looking for early Doucet who goes up and makes the.
That's different? How is that? How is that different? How is that different? Everybody talked about Jamarcus like he was going to touch the field and just be, hey, let me give you another example. You ever hear of this guy? Andrew Luck? When he entered the draft, people said it's not when he wins a Super Bowl, it's how many Super Bowls will he win, was the comment. And listen, I think he was a great player. The one thing I'm trying to express to you is in football, there is no such thing as a sure thing. There has never been a sure thing in football. There never will be a sure thing in football. That is where the expression any given Sunday comes from. So I just think this take that the Commanders should commit to a tank, this early. Listen, some people really believe in Sam Howell. I don't know if I do, but we'll see. I figured you'd mention Ryan Leaf. Bro, there are so many examples of a sure thing not working out. A sure player in the draft. Here's another one. And I'm going to be honest, the ballot's not out on this yet. The ballot is not out on this kid yet. He could come back and ball. Not a quarterback, but remember the draft hype around Kyle Pitts? Oh my God. People were saying that he should be taken number 1 overall as a fucking tight end. People were saying that this is... It's going to be one of those tonight. It is going to be one of those tonight. I might end stream soon if it keeps going like this. It is just one of those tonight.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Does Caroline F could be your PC? Yeah, I could also hang myself, you know?
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Go commies.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
I'm sorry. That was a overinflated reaction. It's just I'm so tired of dealing with suggestions, guys. I'm so tired of it. I can't even feign that I give a fuck what you say about my problems anymore. I can't. It's like every time this happens, I have 100,000 suggestions. I work on it every day. I replace fucking parts. I replace cords. I'm getting a new PC. I'm doing my fucking best. I can't. It's so frustrating. I can't even pretend to be nice about it anymore. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Neff.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
My fave content creator. Thank you for all you do, Neff.
And you guys don't deserve that. You don't deserve that at all. But just know that, like, I'm like a mother driving her kids to soccer and, like, a kid's kicking the back seat and the kid is my stream, right? It's not you. It's not you. But it's just impossible to do my job, and it's really frustrating, and ultimately, it hurts how much money I make, it hurts how many people watch me, it hurts my career, and I work endlessly to try and fix it, and nothing fixes it, so I don't know. I'm trying to get a new PC. The Starforge one isn't here yet. Are you really that interested in other people's sports careers? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I hate that mentality. I get it. You're a fucking nerd or you're a politics person and you don't see the value in athletics. I don't care. I don't care if you don't like athletics. I really don't. I get it. You're probably never good at them. And so you think that they're the pastime of a fucking caveman, whatever your take is. I don't care. I've been working for the last 3 months to put together a fucking good draft stream because I do care. So don't come in here and belittle it. I don't care. I'm a football guy. I come from a football family. My uncle played in the NFL. I loved playing football. It's a big way that I communicate with the men in my family. I enjoy it as a pastime. I enjoy watching it. I don't know. If you don't, that's your prerogative. But like, not now. I literally have been putting hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of prep and getting ready to put on the best show I can for people tomorrow. One guide? I mean, I was one guide because that person obviously is trying to like belittle me. Like there's different ways of asking that question, right? Today, I just don't have the patience to like handle that with kitten gloves. But like, you can tell when someone's trying to belittle you, right? He could have been like, oh, I didn't know you were that big of a football fan. Why are you that big of a football fan? I don't like football, but I get, you know, or even I'm leaving. A lot of people say that. But this guy was like, are you really that interested in other people's sports careers? Like I'm some kind of fucking freak yuppie for like, you know, he's probably got a K-pop profile pic. And, you know, he's probably a stan account for some group that he doesn't even understand the lyrics of their fucking song. But I'm the fucking asshole because I enjoy watching football. Whatever.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Wow, we a whole year, Neff.
Thank you for the year. Chat, is today a movie night? I don't think I'm going to do a movie because I just think it'll break. I'm going to be honest. I just don't think I'm going to do a movie night because I think if we're already dropping this often, I just don't think we'll get through a movie. I just think it'll break.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Love you, Will. I'm not a football guy, but love your enthusiasm.
See?
I speak for most of us here when I say that we're here for you, regardless
No worries.
of sports or other content.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
No worries. And I'm going to be honest, I don't even talk that much football shit. I do like 15 minutes of stream, maximum. And after the draft, you're not going to hear shit. Like, you won't hear shit till the season, so I'm done with football. Well, how are you guys doing?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Have you done a mock draft? Yes, I did. What are some other questions? What if we watch a bunch of short films for movie night? Yeah, we could do that, maybe. Is there any new piggy racing? No, I wish there was. What about YouTube free movies? I will probably get DMCA'd for those.
16 months, Neff.
When Korea? When will I do a trip to Korea? I don't know. A bunch of my roommates and classmates from high school are in Korea, and I really want to visit them at some point. Were you an S fan streaming the draft from tomorrow? I cannot tell you that. That would be a dox, but we're doing it from a really nice studio. We're doing it. I guess I can tell you that we're doing it from the same studio that OTK has done a lot of their broadcasts from. I think I'm allowed to say that. But I'm not gonna like give you an address. I don't think that's what you're asking for. We're doing it from where you've seen a lot of OTK stuff. There you go. What channel? S fans. Okay, thanks for the response. Thought YouTube worked before, but I understand. Yeah, so
take no shit from anyone.
Just started Primal. Thanks for the recommendation.
Oh, no worries. Primal is great. So to be very clear, I didn't really talk about this when it happened. But I am close to getting one of my copyright strikes. Oh my God, they removed it. What?
Oh yeah, wow.
What
That's
the
cool.
fuck?
I love your streams. You are a light in the dark.
What? Why? This is so weird. This is so weird, dude. Okay, I can be full disclosure. The reason I did not talk about my copyright strikes is because I was on 2. And when you're on 2, if someone makes up a fake copyright strike, right, you get fucked in the butt. Because then you get 3, and then you have to be off the internet until you, like, fix that copyright strike. So if you know anything about streaming, you never want to admit that you have 2 copyright strikes, because you basically are putting a target on your ass for people to come fuck with you, right? There you go. So that's why I never really talked about it. My copyright strike situation was this. I got 1 copyright strike that I still have because I was streaming Survivor. Now, I got the copyright strike not because I was watching Survivor, but because I did an interview with a very famous Survivor alum who then brought attention to what I was doing, because the interview kind of became like notorious because this Survivor contestant, Russell, basically came out and was like, I was an asshole, and it circulated in the Survivor community. And like, then Survivor was aware of me, and they were like, oh, this person is showing Survivor on their stream, and I was gunned down in the street like a fucking pig. My second copyright strike that was crushing was for watching Alone, which was a free show on Discovery until Netflix bought it. Netflix bought it and retroactively DMCA'd me for an episode that I had watched 2 months prior. 2 months prior, that the VOD was already broken. It was gone, right? And I said from the beginning, I was like, this is weird. This is a weird DMCA. I told my partner manager, I told everybody, I was like, this is a weird DMCA. It shouldn't work like that. It does work like that. Guys, you gotta respect, don't let me, crime is bad, okay? I did a crime. I shouldn't have done a crime. I didn't know that Netflix had bought the rights, okay? I should have been more aware. That's on me, okay? Ignorance of the law is no defense of it. Let me say that before anybody at Twitch sees this rant and thinks that I'm out here like, fucking Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome advocating for anarchy. I did not know that Netflix had purchased the rights.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
And I did not know that you could retroactively issue a DMCA. But that DMCA is gone now. And I think it's even before the full year. So I'm back, baby. What do you want to watch, you cocksuckers? Yes! Vindication! No, listen. We will still watch, listen to, and obey all the rules of intellectual IP and copyright, because those rules are important to me, damn it. And I want to make sure this is a safe. Thank you, Geoforio. Thank you, everybody. Yes, indeed, I am back. Does that mean we can use Toonami again? That does mean we can use Toonami again. We can use Toonami again to watch movies, ladies and gentlemen, which means...
I was a football guy, but I've learned about the inner workings of the Jets than I ever have. Made me interested in how deep the game gets.
We are back. We are so back. So we can use Toonami again, which now means that we can do watch parties with any platform. We can do watch parties with HBO. We can do watch parties with Hulu. We can do watch parties with Netflix. We're back. We are back. Doesn't Toonami have movies that they like just own too? Yeah, they do. Oh, yeah. The Rise of Jordan Peterson? Let's fucking go! Oh, yeah, daddy. Wow. Wowie, wow. Movie night is back on, baby. Holy, I'm downloading the Chrome extension right now. Holy.
Oh yeah, wow.
Oh my.
Duck underscore and underscore a underscore hurricane.
Oh, we can
gifted
watch
tier 1 sub to
YouTube
Prime
movies
Oh,
now.
yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Duck underscore and underscore a
Oh,
underscore hurricane gifted a tier 1 sub to Fourth Winds.
Shit, we are safe, baby. What full movies are on? Oh. Ha! Ha! Oh, man. I'm juiced up.
Oh, that's very cool.
I'm gonna cram.
I am going to crumb. I think I need my login shit to log into Netflix. Why don't they have Hulu? That's a bummer.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy.
Okay, I need you guys to do something.
Wait, I just got here.
Yep.
What made other platforms watch party eligible now? I have HBO, Succession Watch Auto, for
Oh yeah,
I
wow,
got
that's very
my
cool.
DMCA strikes removed. So now I'm not afraid of being ejected off the platform. And while I think Toonami is a safe watch party experience, I just didn't want to risk it. Okay, we need to do a poll in chat right now. I need to see. Fuck, how do I do this? I need to see how many people have these different watch services. Okay. HBO. How do I do this? Netflix. HBO. And Netflix. None. Okay. Check if you have one or both of these streaming services or none of these streaming services. So I can see how many people have these streaming services, because the go-to might be using YouTube. Will, are you watching Barry? It's a good show. I am watching Barry. The full Drunkle Ted game is on Steam. Have you seen it? I haven't seen it yet. I saw it in production. Can you do us E-Rob a favor tomorrow, please?
Cool.
Can you please tell Boston Scott and Eric?
Cool.
Boston Scott and Eric is a big Eagles fan. So you want me to lie and get E-Rob in trouble? Listen, E-Robbers, you guys give him too much shit. Okay? He's got enough going on. He's doing his best. Just let him have tomorrow. We don't need to embarrass him on our feed. He'll do that on his own.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
But no leftist turnout in here.
Oh, that's very cool.
Will you will and to will.
What full movies are on YouTube right now? That would be a good go-to. Are you not entertained? Isn't there a movie channel on YouTube movies? Uh-huh. Oh, look at all Naruto's on there. Highlander is on there. Oh, it's the show, not the movie. Death Note is on there. Oh, fuck. Where's their free shit? They used to have a huge free category. Netflix did their own version of Alone. Netflix owns Alone, doesn't it? They bought it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh! I don't know what's going on right now, guys. I don't even know what's effing. I can't even tell you what's effing. Saved? I mean, it's not really saved. It's kind of unstreamable. You can't stream like this. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream tonight.
Cool.
I might only stream like another 10 minutes if it keeps going. Like that's our fourth drop. I just don't think it's gonna happen tonight. Sorry about the watch party experience. I've been trying to get fast forward enabled, but very glad as Tanami's working out. Oh, Tom, it's not your fault. Bro, it's not your fault. The watch party experience has been great. It's been wonderful. It was an incredible time. You know,
that's for
List of legal movies.
I know I'm like the one of the only people who uses the watch party function on a regular basis. Dude, there are actually some really good free movies on YouTube right now. Drunken Master, Great Gatsby, Fistful of Dollars, Spy Kids 4, Space Jam, Last of the Mohicans is fucking amazing. Dude, we might have to do Last of the Mohicans tonight.
Wow, that's
I might need a Daniel Day-Lewis movie. Last of the Mohicans rips. Congo. Major League. Oh, hell yeah. There's like some good trash film here too. There's like some good movies, and then there's like some good trash. Oh, Arnold Schwarzenegger pumping iron. 9mm bullets.
I'm a stud.
Yes.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from
Mm-hmm.
I tried to warn you yesterday. I come from the future, and it is in danger. You asked me to tell 2023 you the following. 1. Hassan will get a dog, it will start World War III. 2. The English are coming, again, this time with more fashion sense. 3. Do not listen to.
Do not listen to... Did your message get cut off because it went too long? Ah, fuck, the most valuable information of the whole thing. I can't believe this has happened.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
White Pico _Dini gifted a tier 1 sub to Hyper Lives.
Thank you.
34 gift subs in the channel.
Dude, I honestly think... I think the way tonight is Last of the Mohicans. We're all
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
All
cool.
Dogs Go to Heaven. That movie fucking ripped. Oh! Or we have Toonami now. We can watch the original Ghost in the Shell with the tits. Have we watched Ghost in the Shell before? I don't know if we have. It might have been one of the first movies we did. Yes, in Discord. How long ago was that? That must have been one of our first movies.
That's very cool.
21, 21, 21, 21. Can we watch Perfect Blue?
Perfect Blue?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Space Jam Nefisto.
Minority Report is on there. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yo, Will. I heard you are going to do a backyard baseball style MLB event. If so, please keep the spirit of Ahmed Khan and Annie Frazier in mind when assembling your squad.
Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yes, that is happening eventually. Ghost in the Shell was the 6th movie we watched. Wow, that's a throwback. That is a throwback. Ladies and gentlemen, is it time to watch the actual diner scene? Because Heat is available as a YouTube free movie. Do we actually want to watch the diner scene? The diner scene. One of our most long-standing memes in the community. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I have only done one Toonami watch party thus far. Okay? I think this is going to work. But ladies and gentlemen, you need to download the Toonami extension, which will allow you to watch along with our watch party, if I am correct. And this is a YouTube free movie, so basically everybody can watch this. This should be a ubiquitous, unanimous win that we all get to watch together. In the meantime, you're going to have 3 minutes to figure this out. It's a big night. I'm feeling myself. Even if the stream drops 100 times, which it probably will, you know.
Oh yeah, wow,
I'm ready for that.
Let's go. Oh.
I'm ready for the stream to drop 100 times. Right? It probably is going to happen. But in the meantime, here we go. Let me see if I can pull this up. Yep. YouTube movies, bitch.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Let's see if this works.
17 months. I don't even know who this guy is.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Film night is my favorite night of the week, Neff.
17 months. I don't even know who this guy is. I like that. That's funny. All right.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Tsunami is synced.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Is it working? Is it working? No? Wait, people are saying yes. But look at this. I can rewind the fucking movie. I can rewind the movie. I can pause the movie. I like how people are saying no when it's clearly yes. Yes, it is working. If you're a no, yours is just not working, bro. Blocked in Canada? Get a fucking VPN. Or get in the Discord. All right, you guys ready? Just a crumb of timestamp? Wait, I'm controlling the watch, aren't I? What? Why are people asking for a timestamp then? What is happening? Are we good? Is everybody good? Raise your hands if you need help. We don't want to leave anybody behind. This is a brave new era in film watching. Raise your hands. Get help. Go to the Discord. The link is pinned in the top. SOS. Oh my God. Okay, I'll delay a little bit. If you are having issues with mobile, with your country, whatever, go to the Discord. There will be alternative viewings. I think we are up to 5 alternative viewings. 5. All right, we're watching the movie now. Timestamp, please. You don't need it. I'm paused at 52 seconds. All right, if anybody wants to watch this movie and for whatever reason you're watching it on another timeline, we are paused at 52 seconds. I'm going to start the movie in 10 seconds. All right, 52 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 52 seconds. Mark. All right. I've helped all I could. Will, the volume is low? I think you guys control the volume. Wow, Will, did you just see the trailer for Oppenheimer? Yeah, it looks boring. Oh, hell yeah. First stream with you? Oh, awesome. Join the Tanami watch party for the Heat. Or just Heat. Yeah, if you haven't seen this movie, press 2. This movie fucking rules. What? That's way too many 2s. Yo, y'all are in for a treat. I might F a few times, but that's okay. That's okay. Fucking Val Kilmer, baby. Have you seen that Christopher Nolan used this movie as inspiration for Joker and Batman? Yeah. The action scenes in this film basically get ripped by everyone. The action sequences in this film are fucking perfect. I heard they're making a sequel with Adam Driver. I'm gonna crumb. Huh? Someone was spamming I'm gonna crumb as their donation link. You guys couldn't hear it, but I could. And it made me laugh. When I launch Toonami, it won't sync to the stream. It just starts the movie fresh. Well, that's wrong. You should be at 5 minutes and 10 seconds starting now. 5 minutes and 10 seconds. What URL do I put in? You should just refresh it. The link's at the top, though. Holy shit, Natalie Portman's so young in this. Dude, this house absolutely fucks. What a house. Find the fucking barrettes. Chat, can I just say for a second, I am so relieved that if this does F, we don't have to start the fucking movie over again. The amount of pressure that has been released from my soul, not having to like pray the entire time that we don't even have a second of F is like crazy. I want that dude's hair. Just like balding on top, but like flow in the back. It's so gross, but it's also so sexy. You mean Nick Cage, Con Air? Oh, yeah. I'll relieve your pressure, Will, but it won't be from your soul. Oh, God. The cast in this movie rules. God, Val Kilmer looks so cool in this movie. He's so fucking badass. Val. Host is currently browsing. Go to the Discord, maybe? I don't know. Our mobile viewers just fucked on this one? No, they can go to the Discord and watch one of our watch parties. Yes, dude. Fuck yeah. Yes, I do have one of the masks from Heat. I'm that guy. I'm the Skullet guy. YouTube ads? You guys need ad blockers. What the hell? Hey, look, I got that one. I have that one. Hey, Slick. See that shit coming out of their ears? God damn. Ba-ba-bam. Seems like a good time to remind you guys, crime is bad. Bro, I can't believe Asmongold just killed that guy. God, this movie is so sick. Oh my God, I forgot he's in this. Ooh. I've heard this is one of those generational casts. Absolutely. For an action movie, this cast is so absurd. It's like an action movie with a cast of all Criterion actors. Sure. Yep. Old man. He is the originator of the diner scene. Buffalo Bill. Oh, yeah. Pacino's so good. Does this look like gangbangers working the local 7-Eleven to you? Is that they're good? True. Look at this guy's skullet. Hogger's diner scene, not the right diner scene. I had to get it on. I had to get it on, man. He's cut. Oh my God. These are serious, man. These are such fucking serious men. Damn. These guys are good. Mullet's fast and quick like the night. Bro, everybody's house in this movie is just amazing. Diax. Thank you, Dylan North. Oh, that's wonderful. Al Pacino is so good. I love how his acting style is like this, like minimum tough guy. Those bangs go hard. Oh, you fucked up. I'm sorry if the goddamn chicken got overcooked. I'm sorry if the goddamn chicken got overcooked. You'll know the diner scene because it'll have both De Niro and Pacino in it. Safes. They're hitting it off. That dude, all the houses in this movie are fucking impeccable. Dude, the soundtrack is like still so 80s. You know, it's got like that. Even though it's not an 80s movie. She gets lonely. Damn, they hit it off for real. Some passionate making out. That's the bookstore lady's house? No, no, that's his house, you dingle. Maybe it was her place. I don't know. Don't waste my motherfucking time. That's pretty good. Holy shit. Will Waff. That's me. Yes. Everybody's in this movie. But is he a businessman? Hmm. So that was her place. My bad. Or maybe this is his other place. I don't know. But that's definitely a house in Malibu. He's got a gambling problem. See? Don't get it twisted. Yes. Yes. There it is. The heat. Okay. That's all state stand. Are you in good hands? Damn. Damn. Is it movie night? It is movie night every Wednesday. Even when it doesn't work. Oh. No one ever says bye or later. They just hang up the phones in this movie. That's true. No one does say bye or later. People just go. Damn! Caught her cheating on Val Kilmer. Oh my gosh, the Wub Cubs are here. Wub Cubs, we're right in the middle of a watch party. We're watching Heat. Join us on Tanami. Get the Tanami extension, which we've linked there. Thank you, House on Twitch. Pro wrestling injection. Thank you. Get through the iceberg? What the hell is that? Sinbad. Wait, that's not Sinbad. That's Tone Loc. My bad. I forgot Tone Loc was in this and fucking Ace Ventura. I forgot he had an acting career, bro. My bad. That's a rare Will Neff L. Oh, yeah, he was in Blank Check, too. Holy shit. He's got one of the great voices. He's in Surf Ninjas. Holy fuck. Uh, Remember they called the guard that at the thing? Hey, my East Coasters. It's officially draft day. Choice of pizza for draft day? That's a classic big New York pepperoni. Scraped his ass. Oh my God. God damn, that station wagon putting in work right now. Uh-oh. They killed the hell out of that guy. Killed the hell out of that guy, too. Congrats, Will. You're officially the Jets' first pick. I would be so scared. 33-year-old fucking partially out of shape guy with very little football talent to save a franchise. I mean, I could have played quarterback in previous years, but yes. I'm talking to an empty telephone. Ballin'. Everybody's vibing at dinner. Dang. Laid it down. Yeah, this movie is so good. This movie is so fucking good, man. Told you that skull it plays, dude. Dude, he's got a giant swastika tattoo. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this guy's a fucking nightmare. He's a nutcase. Remember he killed that guard for no reason? Good to have you back. KK44, man, thank you. And Esquire, thank you also. I'm going to go get another Diet Coke. Jesus Christ. Fucking serial killer. Oh my God. Esquire, thank you so much. 25 gifties. That's a lot of juice. Thank you. Baby. Baby. We fuck and then you lose the power of speech. God damn. Cutting them up. Uh-oh. F. Back. All right, we're playing again. I paused it for like 5 seconds. Your internet is brutal. Yep, I am aware. But at least we didn't have to start the movie over. That would have been the end of the viewing if we were watching on Twitch right now. That would have been it. Thank you. I got money. You don't need money. I'm a needle going the other way, a 00. God, some of the writing in this movie fucking rips. The Miami Heat just hit a buzzer beater to send the game into overtime. We're watching the Heat. Jimmy Butler. Yo, Jimmy Butler is popping off. Didn't he have like 52 points last game? $56? God, no. Hippie Cat, thank you. Movie has literally everyone. There's so many stars in it that you forget some of the stars in it while you're watching it. It's like actually fucked up how many like A-list talents there are in this movie. Easily one of the most stacked casts of all time. I would agree. Stream ended or what? Nope, stream didn't end. Go posture check. There we go. They will walk away and you will let them. Fuck! The heat. Such a good acting job. That fear. He's afraid to lose his family. fuck? Fuck them. The action is the juice. The action is the juice, chat. Bro, I just realized you were watching a movie. I thought you were singing in silence. Does no one read stream titles? I feel like I should just leave them blank. Because she got a great ass. She got a great ass. What a fucking line. Dude, Pacino was definitely on coke during this movie. His performance is like unhinged. Why the fuck did I get messed up with that bitch? Because she got a great ass. Police department. Got his ass. The police department. Is that John Voight? It is. Divorced twice. And he's got a great ass. This much heat. Too much heat. That's a lot of heat. Can we please get a small snack or pee break at the 50% mark? I think you just run and pee. Where are we going? Oh no. Another wife. Damn. Fourth divorce coming in hot. Knicks Heat round 2, Will. Knicks got home court. Don't you wish you came to the Knicks? I'm ready. I hate it, though, because Jimmy Butler is the hottest hand in the NBA right now. Damn, Jimmy Butler went crazy. I just watched some of those highlights. Sheesh. Ba-na-na-na-na. Ba-um, ba-um, ba-um. Abel Rack, thank you. Damn. This is the diner scene. Yes. That's the discipline. Mm. Mm. Oh. Damn. That scene goes crazy. Damn. I had coffee with McCully. Nope. But they got a great ass. Look, he's like totally fucking freaked out because they said they were going to kill him. This fucking guy. Knicks versus Heat. Who you got? Knicks. I'm a Knicks fan. But they're probably going to lose. Damn. Dude, I love the plant and payoff for this. They have been setting this character up the entire movie, and then he comes into play. You might recognize this scene from Batman. Not a cell phone in sight. Everybody just living in the moment. That's a lot of money. Bum da bum bum da bum 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 ba bum. Yo, this shit gets so real. Bum da bum bum da bum bum. No fucking hesitation. That's the heat. He dead. The heat is on. God damn. Unlimited ammo? Wait, they're changing clips. They've shown 3 things where they're changing clips. I mean, they might be very long clips, but they at least do their best. There you go. There's a clip change. I can't hear you well. Yeah, the sound is nuts. Val. Jesus Christ, bro. Vagabond Robot, thank you. Thank you, CV loves you. This scene is so insane. Thank you, CV loves you. Oh, no. Thank you, Golden Tea. Thank you for the 5. God damn. Jeez. Thank you, CB loves you. Oh, no. God damn. Veterinarian digging in your fucking collarbone. Sorry, Gold. I gave a shit who gave it to you. I like how they just use his real name, bro. Damn. Fuck. He does such a good acting job right here. God, he kills this. Jesus. Got it, Pete. Huh? Did he already deal with Wengo? Okay. That's OOC. That doesn't count. Chat, would you leave with a bank robber? Would you have scruples about that? A lot of differing answers there. Do my last mock draft. Oh, damn. She had a guy stay over. Fucked up. You sorry about? I'm angry. Mm. That's the bridge too far, yeah. Ralph, sit down! Demean myself with Ralph. Ralph's like, still hit. Sorry. Ah!
What are you doing, mock draft?
I'm watching movie.
Oh.
Yeah, and I'm doing mock drafts. Yes, I'm doing mock drafts.
Did you tell everyone what you said to me today about
What did I say to you today?
the Jets winning?
No, get out of here. That don't, puppy.
What?
You're sharing intimacy. Get out. Get out.
Intimate secret.
Damn. 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 Someone said I'd take back my rat bitch comment. Jesus Christ. What do we got? Bon voyage, motherfucker. What a fucking asshole. Jesus Christ. God, this movie is raw. Fuck. Just let it go, man. Just let it go. Home free. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The H is O. The heat is on. You know he had to go down. This rat fuck. They're always doing that. Yeah, I know. He's so smooth. Exclamation point. Bloom. The action is the juice. Bastard. Chopsticks for fingers or wheels for feet? Wheels for feet. Wheels for feet would be sick. Sorry about that, Soul Brute. Soul Boot, sorry. Yes. Just beating ass. She's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my God. Tectone. Tectone, you just walked into the last 20 minutes of a 3-hour watch party that we're doing with the Heat. If you want to watch the last few minutes of the Heat with us, download the Tanami extension and join us. Otherwise, I don't fucking know. You're just going to see me sitting here in silence. Thank you for the raid, Techie. Fucking love you, bud. Have a good stream, homie. Yeah, buddy. I think I might be headed down to Austin soon, bud, just to give you a kiss. Thanks, Dictone. Wait a minute, you don't have drops enabled for Honkai? No, I don't. I don't even know what that is. Damn, this is cold. Nothing you're not willing to walk out on in 30 seconds. That's the discipline. Like LA Mike. The heat is on! What movie is it? Heat. The best bank robbing film of all time. I just bought my tickets to Nocturnal Wonderland and will be my first big fest. Kind of nervous, but also excited. You're going to do fine. Take it easy. Take it slow. You'll do fine. so good. God, it's so toxically masculine. They respect each other. God, I fucking love it. Oh, God, it just doesn't exist in the world anymore. It's so fucked up. It's so ridiculous. But it's so fucking man shit. That's man shit, baby. Glug, glug, glug. That's some anime shit. Wow. What a film. How many of you, again, was that your first watch? I'm actually shocked how many people's first watch it was. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I always kind of forget that this is a little bit more of a cult classic than it is like a wide spread film that a lot of people have watched. Jesus Christ, that's a good one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm ending that watch party. Let's talk about it. That is considered by many old heads to be the best action film of all time. And I will say that I am probably among those old heads. I think that this is one of the greatest action movies ever made. And Michael Mann just put an absolute beat down on this movie. You know what's interesting? Michael Mann made a movie later on that is actually probably more well known.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
than
cool.
Heat.
Michael Mann
called Collateral. Michael Mann did Collateral with Tom Cruise and Jamie Foxx, and some of you will still be too young for that. but Collateral was like this like mega hit that like for some reason everybody saw. It was like a $50 million film that made like some astronomical amount of money. And it's incredible. And Michael Mann has made some really good films. Public Enemies, Last of the Mohicans, Collateral, and Kingdom I actually really like as well. But in my opinion, Heat is the piece de resistance. It is his best film. It is incredible. The cast is absolutely baffling. It is maybe, and I say this sincerely, it is maybe the greatest cast
I'm ballsy
in an action film ever.
Wait, but where was
next to like The Expendables. And the thing that's amazing about this film is a lot of the movies that have like ensemble casts, they don't use the talent well, if you know what I mean. Like, talent just shows up in one scene and they're forgotten or they're there for a one-liner. It feels like so many of these actors have like pivotal roles in this film and they absolutely smash it. Let's just go through it, by the way. Just a bingo list of who's in this movie. Robert De Niro, Al Pacino, Val Kilmer, Ashley Judd, Tom Sizemore, Natalie Portman, Danny Trejo, John Voight, Henry Rollins, Dennis Haysbert, Hank Azaria, William Fincher, Jeremy Piven, Ted Levine, Tone Loc. Like it is like, just to look at this cast is ridiculous. Just to look at this cast is like ridiculous. Everybody in these two bars basically is like a tremendous Criterion level actor. Thank you so much, Soul Boot. So it's like you have all these like insane Criterion actors together in this, like, I would call it almost like Shakespearean action film. It makes no sense to me how dramatic and well realized the human elements of this film are when they also have these fucking action sequences that you're like, how the fuck is this still going? You know what's crazy about this movie? And I doubt you even realize this. There are only like 3 key action sequences in this film. The rest are kind of like micro action scenes. There are only 3 major action scenes in this film: the initial heist, the second heist, and the getaway. In a 3-hour movie, in a 3-hour action movie, they hold your interest with only 3 major action sequences. And the fact that they can do that is a testament to how enormously tense and just beguiling this movie is. It is incredible. I think what this film has that so many action films lack or aspire to is truth, man. Fucking truth. You look at those criminals and there's something honest about every one of them, right? There's something relatable about every one of them. My favorite character in that, though, is oh my God, Tom Sizemore's character. He's a family man. He's out. He's got it made, but he just can't put down his vice, right? He literally, that line, the action is the juice. He puts it all out there for you. It's never about money for this guy. He is just hooked on the fucking thrills. And he's going to die like he lived. He was in this for a pound. He was in it for a penny. You know what I mean? And that line, the action is the juice. Oh my God. And R.I.P. Tom Sizemore. He's fucking incredible. But his character is amazing. Val Kilmer, the gambling addict who can't put it down. And Ashley Judd, it's so subtle. It's so subtle, but it's done so fucking well. And then, you know what I love about this movie too? Is Al Pacino, right? He's the good guy. And obviously he was on a ton of coke for this movie, so he kind of comes off like a madman. But they show you that like this guy to compete with Neil or Robert De Niro in this film, he gets down in the fucking muck. He blows his personal life apart. He's 3 wives in, and his fourth wife is actively fucking around on him just to get him out of the house. He has basically burnt the normalcy of his life to the ground. And that moment at the end, I kind of had like a grug moment, but when they just hold hands, it's this agreement that it goes back to cops and robbers. The action is the juice. We both bought into this. We're on opposite sides. It's so Shakespearean, man. You know what it is? It reminds me of like some Sylvester Stallone and some Arnold Schwarzenegger. If it like drove at 1,000,000 miles per hour, like a Mack truck right into Shakespeare. It's like The Tempest and Macbeth and Hamlet just fucking boom with like Rocky. It's like, we are going to make the most masculine shit ever, but we're also going to make it so emo and dramatic and tense. It's great. It's fucking awesome. I also, one other thing I'll just say, I love that Danny Trejo just plays Danny Trejo in that movie to the point where his name is just Trejo. It's such a fucking incredible detail because at that point, Danny Trejo wasn't like an A-list actor. He's climbed and become much more, notable. But I love that Michael Mann was like, oh, this guy's perfect. His name's Danny Trejo? We're going to name the character Trejo. It's fucking awesome, dude. Fucking awesome. So yeah, this movie, as a lot of you have seen it for your first time, one thing I wanted to teach about this movie is if you want to see how to choreograph an action scene and not just the big budget ones, right? I think that final scene...
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Movie no sex scene between the lead and the detective. Did you see how they held hands flush?
Yep. Yes. Even that last scene where they are like chasing one another, it kind of has this like Kurosawa, Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, like spaghetti western standoff vibe. You know what I mean? But I think it's done very well, and you can learn a lot about how to choreograph and how to stage and how to shoot action sequences from this film. And so much so that you might have been experiencing some deja vu while watching this film. And the reason I say that, and I briefly mentioned it, but so many projects have copied Heat. So many projects have taken scenes from Heat and copy pasted it. GTA is basically one like long homage to this film, right? Very famously, The Dark Knight Rises, the Joker's bank heist is directly influenced by this film. Also, the truck hitting the wire and going like that. Those are very influenced by Heat. Wonder if that's why they cast Fincher as the bank manager in Batman. World may never know. Fitcher, sorry, I always say his wrong name. Fitchner. I always say his last name wrong. William Fitchner. Yeah, so it's just such a well done narrative action sequence. The other thing that I love about this movie, my favorite plot line in the entire movie, and it's the one that's most slept on, is Dennis Habert's. Dennis Habert, you might know him as the progressive guy, but I think what is so compelling about that story is The Heat is about guys who do crime, right? And you're in there and you're forced to buy in. These guys do crime. Got it. But how do they get there? And Dennis's story is like this super tragic story of a convict who's out of jail. The only fucking job he can get to deal with his PO is working at a diner, and the boss treats him like a fucking bitch. He's awful to him, and he just reaches a breaking point, and there's no way out.
Oh, yeah, wow.
And his old boss comes to him and goes, you know what? Right now, you're either in or you're out. And ultimately, Dennis Habert is only in like an actual crime sequence for like 3 minutes of the film. The rest of the time is this like incredibly long buildup. And it's such like an honest side story to show you like how this guy who's just trying to make it work ends up back in this life of crime, trapped in this life of crime, and ultimately pays for it with his life and leaves his, family behind. And I just think that is such a beautiful subplot. Val Kilmer is the only guy who gets out. Val escapes, but at what cost? He's got to leave his family behind. Val gets out. Yeah. Anyway, I love this movie. I am actually shocked at how many people hadn't seen it. I was sure that this was going to be... In 2016, Pacino revealed that he viewed his character as having been under the influence of cocaine throughout the entire film, Wikipedia says. That is hilarious. I've never heard that. I just always assumed that Pacino was doing coke during that film. And you know what? You know what's a great way to cover for the fact that you were probably on coke during the entirety of the film? By saying that you thought your character was on coke for the entirety of the film. I think he was probably on coke for the entirety of the film. That one ad lib he does is one of the most zooted ad read. I would expect this guy to do an ad read like that when he's like, why did I fuck with that bitch? Because she had a great ass. Like, that is one of the most insane reads of a line I've ever heard in my life. Especially from the guy that's supposed to be the protagonist. You're like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Thanks for another great film night. Congrats on getting rid of one of those strikes.
Anyway. Thank you. It's good. Classic Al. Let's take a look. Oh, dude. Dunkachino is fucking classic.
Creamy goodness, I'm your friend. Say hello to my chocolate blend. Attica, ooh, lottie light.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't
Yes.
take no shit from anyone.
This movie was fantastic, but the love story between cop and criminal is not as good as Keanu and Swayze in Point Break.
Listen.
Lining up for my Dunkachino. What's my name?
Dunkachino!
Dunkachino.
You must destroy this. All right, here's what I'll say. I saw a lot of people comparing Point Break to this film. Here's what I would say. I love both movies. I'll show you how much I love Point Break. That is a graded original VHS. First edition of Point Break. So, I love Point Break, okay? Yes, it's a 6-0, okay? I'm sorry, I'm not Mizkif. I'm not going to spend $1 million fucking dollars on a VHS tape of goddamn Keanu Reeves in fucking... Okay, you know what? No. Okay, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to let you steal my sanity, okay, chatters? I'm not going to let you do it. Here's my point. I love both films, but here's what I'll say. Heat is like a beautifully realized stage play of cop drama, and Point Break is like a really good soap opera. Do you see what I'm saying? Heat is like the Criterion masterwork, and Point Break is like the pulpy smut version. But they're both very good. Like, don't get me wrong. They're both incredibly good films. But they're like... Do you understand what I'm saying? One is like, you know, Criterion Cinema. The other's like anime. They're both great. They're both great in their own way. But they're, you know... You can enjoy both. You can enjoy both, and enjoyment of one over the other does not detract from the other. They're both very good. One is more fun. Point Break is much more fun. One is much more polished. Heat is much more polished. Any thoughts on Heat 2? So Heat 2 is getting made. Michael Mann is directing it. Adam Driver is the star. So there is a second Heat book. So there is source material to go on. I'm trying to compose my thoughts to most adequately express how I feel. Okay. This is how I feel. There's a piece of me that has an immediate, like, visceral reaction to that, right? There's a piece of me that immediately, like, recoils in horror because of the reverence that I have for Pacino, the reverence that I have for De Niro, the reverence that I have for the film. And ultimately, you know, I think that we live in a generation of soulless cash grab films that wring out IP just to make a buck, just to make another project, just to squeeze it out. But I would be lying if I didn't say that there's a piece of me, that there's a voice in me somewhere deep in my soul that begs the question, what if? What if they catch lightning in a bottle again? What if man wants to make this movie? What if the source material, Heat 2, which is another book, so they're not just rushing a script out, right? They're not just writing a sequel to Heat, like potentially a Gladiator 2, which is probably going to be bad. It exists. What if it's a Mad Max Fury Road? Do you see what I'm saying? When I first saw Fury Road, when they announced it, I went, no. No. Let it die. Let it be over. Mad Max stays in the 80s. And then I saw the casting and I went, whoa. Tom Hardy, Charlize Theron? Whoa, wait a minute. And then I saw the first trailer and I went, okay, my dick's on hard. And they nailed it. So listen, am I excited about Adam Driver like I am Tom Hardy? No. But he can act. He can fucking act. You know what I mean? And it's not like they're hiring a different director. It's going to be a Michael Mann project. So it's going to be in his vision. And let's be honest, filmmaking technology has come a long way. And Michael Mann really hasn't been prolific as of recent. He hasn't been. He hasn't been making a ton of shit. So maybe he comes out with a movie that is like a perfect follow-up that takes advantage of amazing visual tech, that has awesome practical effects. That's a good way of putting it. I'm cautiously optimistic. I need to be proven wrong, but I'm not going to trash that project till I have a reason to trash it. You know what I mean? Maybe he just fucking smashes it. I don't know. And yes, I've seen the Nick Mullins clip. I don't really want to watch that right now, but yeah. The RoboCop thing. Thoughts on this? Okay. What is going on in my recommended? Bro, Kuman, all right, you want to know why that's funny? I don't use my TikTok. I posted my first ever TikTok when I did the Renfield ad. I don't use my TikTok. Like my agent can tell you that I sent him messages that were basically like I was basically threatening to kiss myself when I had to post a single TikTok. So I do not use TikTok at all. That is 100% my editor, and I'm definitely gonna call him out, bro. I'm gonna be like, hey, yo, dude, what are you browsing when you're on there? That is so funny, dude. That's awesome. No, it's not no. It's not no. It's a different editor. It's a different editor. Don't blame no. Holy, that's awesome. Fuck yeah, man. I'm not even mad at it. You know, he posts a video. He's probably scrolling a little bit. That's awesome. You can believe me or not, but I'm telling you, I do not use TikTok. Oh, fuck. Okay, two things I wanted to talk about before I get off stream. I had a review I wanted to do, and then I wanted to hop off. One thing I wanted to address, I don't really read comments often when it comes to like the podcast or any intellectual property. But there was one comment that like really kind of just made me sad on the last podcast. And I just wanted to talk about it for a second. Hang on. Oh, it might have gotten voted way down. Hold on. Yeah, I think this comment got voted way down. Anyway, I just wanted to say this because it made me sad, and I'm gonna delay my pre-roll if I can. Okay, whatever. The last Fear End, I brought up the dolphin robot. And I had previously done a bit about, the dolphin robot and the future of humanity and all that kind of stuff. And it was a bit, right? I used to do stand-up comedy. Sometimes I recycle my bits that I use on stream on the podcast. And I mentioned, I was like, if they ever make a sex robot that looks like Selma Hayek, I'll quit my job. Clearly, this was a bit, but some people were really upset about this. Apparently, it was like almost like 50 or 60 people were really upset about this, and they likened it to the deep fake situation. And there were other people who were like, yeah, I can't pretend not to see Will's toxic masculinity anymore. And I can't, pretend that I think Will is a good guy anymore. And they're saying some really harsh stuff for something that I thought was like really clearly a bit. But what I would say is, in the interest of not being toxically masculine, I want to apologize to those people and just let them know that that was not my intention at all. I was just trying to make a joke about a topical story with that dolphin. So I will extend that olive branch and just say that, like, that was clearly a bit. But at the same time, I will also say, like, that is the least charitable interpretation of what happened on that podcast. And I hope that my apology is enough to make you go, oh, he didn't mean it like that. And if it's not, then you're probably the type of person who is looking for a reason to say that I'm a bad person. And I don't like that. I don't think that's cool. And I think if you followed any of my career or the things that I've done in this community or any other community, you'd note that my integrity is a huge part of my product and how I represent myself. There's a ton of people in this community that'll, I hope, stand up for me there. And it's one thing to say that Will made a bad joke. That's fine. You can say I'm not funny. That's fine. But like, to say that I'm someone that you can't, tolerate anymore because of my toxic masculinity, it's like, come on, man. Who's going to survive that purity spiral? So I'll just be honest. It hurt my feelings. It hurt my feelings because it's something that I really work hard on. is to be a charitable person, to be a good person, to be an ally, to be someone that everyone can feel comfortable around, and to be portrayed so wrongly in that kind of light that like I would make a joke at the expense of one of my co-hosts who's one of my best friends in Cutie is such a bummer. And if you can't see the difference between me saying that a fictional sex robot that looked like Selma Hayek would cause me to quit my streaming job, which is clearly a joke, versus people who actively like create collages of people against their will in real life, that's really tough. And I hope that I receive more charity in the future is all I would say. But if the joke didn't hit for you, I am sorry. I didn't mean to fuck up your day. And I don't mean to push that narrative that is something that is okay in real life. It's tough. It's tough that we have to put disclaimers on stuff like that. But the only reason I'm talking about it is because it hurt my feelings, and I hope you realize that if something like that hurt my feelings, I'm someone who cares about how I am, how I come off and how I affect other people, and I don't think that's very toxically masculine. But who knows? Maybe I'm a big fucking, toxic ape. I don't know. Anyway, the last thing I wanted to talk about is I saw another film this weekend, a film that a lot of people wanted me to sound off on, and that movie is Scream 6.
Please help us. Just down here. What's in line here, girl?
You got a problem here, guy?
All right, I don't need to show you too much of a Scream trailer. You know what Scream is. I went into Scream 6 with low expectations. I don't think really any of the Scream movies have been good in a while. But I do love the first Scream, and I do think there are some redeeming qualities to a lot of the Scream premise. I think ultimately this one, although it was well made, and although some of the horror and the performance elements were really good, this one felt like jumping the shark to me. And I was really fascinated by how many people online really loved this film. They were all for it, and perhaps the level of campiness that kind of put me off is like what people are going to Scream for. In which case, I guess I'm no longer the target demographic. But this one just felt like so absurd at the end that it like hurt me. I don't want to give anything away, but this film, in the way that the first Scream was a mirror to the fifth Scream,
I'm a stud.
This Scream is a mirror to the second Scream.
There's no fucking way Ghostface would survive New York City. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Hey, Ghostface, don't you wish you came to the Knicks? Anyway, so I was really saddened by how
At Will Neff, sorry if I missed it, but what was your review of Evil Dead Rising?
I gave it a 79 out of 100 or an 84 if you're an Evil Dead fan. But this movie really, it just felt like jumping the shark. It just felt like I don't know how many more times they can squeeze the appearances by dead characters. This character was dead, and they just threw her in the mix. And that, you know, this character does the same thing every movie. Gale always fucking doing I'm a good guy, buddy, you're a piece of shit. By the end, thanks, Gale. Literally every movie. Gale, you're a piece of shit. Thanks, Gale. And you know, it's like, I get it. I love Scream. The first Scream is one of the great movies ever. Wes Craven, you know, forever. But instead of just bagging on this film for forever, I thought I would offer a solution. And I rarely do this. But I'm going to offer a solution as to how you can fix Scream. So here's my pitch. Here's how you fix Scream. This is mainly for Scream fans and for people who have seen the movie. Stop making them. Well, they're not going to do that because they got Jenna Ortega, and that movie just made Scream 6 made a fucking killing at the theater. See what I did there? They literally have the hottest star in the world in Jenna Ortega. They just made $170 million on the last movie. They're not going to stop making those. They're just going to keep making them. So in that interest, here's how I think you can save those movies. Scream 1, the reason that it is such an amazing movie is that it operates much like One Punch Man operates to anime, right? It is a mirror to all slasher films that were being made in the 80s and 90s, right? It took all of these tropes, all of these archetypes, all of these things that had been done and drawn out and just beaten to a pulp, and it held a mirror up to them. And it said, look at how ridiculous these things are, while still making a very compelling slasher film. It was a meta slasher. But now we have meta'd it to fucking death. Basically, the last two Scream movies are a meta Scream to the original Screams. And it's like, okay, we've gotten too meta. We've gotten too meta. So how do you save Scream? Well, in this film, Scream 6, it's interesting. They mentioned Dario Argento many times in the film. They did. Dario Argento, Dario Argento, Dario Argento, right? Why? Because he is like the birth of the slasher, right? Yellow horror, or I can never say the Italian word. Hang on. I'm literally gonna have a pronunciation
The Scream
because my mouth,
the community, and how the movies are kind of made for them at this point.
I literally can't pronounce this with my mouth. Giallo. I can never pronounce this fucking word.
Giallo.
Giallo horror is what they reference, right? And if you know anything about Dario Argento, he made a film called Suspiria. He made a film called Tenebrae. He's got a very specific style to his filmmaking. So, in the next Scream, they've been to New York. What's this? They go to Italy, right? They go to Italy. And instead of making a meta American slasher film, you make a meta Italian proto-slasher film where you get rid of Ghostface. Get rid of him. He's gone. We put Ghostface to bed. There is a serial killer operating in Italy, right? And when the two damsels in distress from the United States go to Italy, it's big news, right? They're two of the most famous people in the world at this point because they've survived serial killers twice at this point. And a serial killer in Italy sets out to prove that he's superior to Ghostface and Stab by killing the two women that Ghostface never could. Sydney and Jenna Ortega. boom, bang, and we have brand new parody. We parody all the things that happen in an Italian horror film. Why is it so red in here? That's just part of the aesthetic, honey. We parody all of these things. It's sexy, it's angles, it's gothic, it's Dutch angles, all of those things. We parody a brand new type of film. It would fucking slap. It would slap. It'd be awesome. But the problem is ghost face masks make too much money, so it'll never happen. Hear me out, send Ghostface to space in a submarine. Wait a minute. Dude, to be honest, if Hollywood heard both of our pitches, yours would probably do better. Because they'd be like, he wants to get rid of our most profitable character. He's done. Now talk about that submarine idea again. Anyway, that's my pitch. The last thing I want to say is one thing I noticed is Scream put the Broken Arrow theme in the film for some reason. They just played this theme at some point. And it's my favorite movie theme of all time. They just threw it in the middle of the movie. And it reminded me how much I love this theme. And with that being said, I'm going to leave you. And I'm going to leave you with the Broken Arrow theme. So I hope you had a wonderful time, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. We are down. Copyright strikes. We have one of my biggest streams ever tomorrow. I got to get some sleep. I got the draft tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. In conjunction with the NFL and Madden. And you know what? I'm going to fucking leak something. If you're a Madden fan, you're not going to want to miss tomorrow. That's all I'll say. Soul Boot, thank you for the subs. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for all that you do. I hope I've entertained you. I hope I've made your day better. Tomorrow's one of the biggest streams of my life. I get to take one of my lifelong passions and bring it into my work. I feel so fortunate for all that you have done to elevate me every hour, every night, every week. I know I'm not perfect. I know I have up and downs. I've been dealing with my dad. I've been dealing with my internet. I've been dealing with DMCAs. I've been dealing with all kinds of shit, and I know I'm not perfect. I don't put on a great show every night, but I do my fucking best. Because y'all mean so fucking much to me. You've changed my lives, or my life. And I hope that I can give back a fraction of that happiness that you've given me. So with that, stay dangerous. I'll see you tomorrow on S-Fan's stream. And then every day after that. Thank you for all that you do. Thanks for sticking by me. And I'll see you next time. Good night. The action is the juice, chat. The action is the juice. Adios, cowboy.